Practice is now ended. Please hold up on all practice shots. Once again, practice is now ended. Please hold up on all practice shots. The USBC Collegiate Program would like to thank the following groups for their support of the Intercollegiate Team Championships. Kegel, the official link maintenance provider of the Intercollegiate Team Championships and Intercollegiate Singles Championships. The Youth Education Services Program. Yes program is an initiative dedicated to the development of youth bowling. Our future is now, and the partnerships already created have united the bowling industry in a single cause, the betterment of youth bowling. And H2M for creating the link patterns for the Intercollegiate Team Championships and Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Spectators, once tournament play begins, there is no flash photography or lights used for video cameras permitted. As a reminder, this is a non-smoking event, and we respectfully ask that you do not smoke in the building or outside of the main entrance. Smoking is only permitted in areas as designated by city and or state laws. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give these collegiate teams a big round of applause as they begin their qualifying competition. Coaches, one quick reminder. Please remember that you are only allowed to coach the team that you are assigned to. Once again, coaches, you are only allowed to coach the team that you are assigned to from check-in. Teams, your lanes are now on for competition. Good luck and good bowling.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Northrock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas for the 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships. Qualifying now officially underway. 24 Baker games. 6 sets of 4. After qualifying, of course, teams will be seated and match play will begin later this afternoon. Along with Aaron Smith, Jason Thomas, I'm Emil Williams Jr. and we welcome you to the 2016 ITC live on Bowl TV. On our featured pairs, from left to right, our men on lane 23, Urbana University. On lane 24, our defending men's ITC champions, Wichita State. On lane 25, 26, our women's featured pair, Stephen F. Austin. On lane 25, the NCAA women's bowling champion. Just saw them on TV last weekend in Maryland Eastern Shore. On lane 26. Feel free to check out, of course, the lane assignments located right in the description of the event on YouTube. The lane assignments are there. Get an idea of what particular team or what teams you'll see on the featured pair. So if you're looking for a specific team, check the lane assignments, of course. I'll go ahead and tell you, round 2 will feature Purdue and Ohio State, Wisconsin, Whitewater, and Notre Dame, Ohio. Again, Purdue, Ohio State for the men, Wisconsin, Whitewater, and Notre Dame, Ohio for the women. Again, following these great teams here in round number 2. Again, this is the Baker format for those who may or may not be familiar. Each team will send out 5 players, barring substitutions. 5 players essentially will bowl the 2 frames apiece. The leadoff will bowl first and 6th. Second bowler will bowl, of course, the 2nd frame and the 7th frame, 3rd and 8th, 4th and 9th, 5th and 10th. 4-game Baker matches here. Again, total pinfall for qualifying purposes. The double elimination match play format will begin later this afternoon. I'd like to welcome everybody coming in the chat room. Thank you for joining us. On a wonderful early morning here in Wichita, Kansas. So far, Urbana University off to a very good start. Front 4 prior to the 7 pin on lane 25. Tell you how the teams made it to this point. Urbana finished first in the Stratford, New Jersey sectional. Total pinfall there, 13,655. Urbana making their 3rd consecutive ITC appearance and 3rd overall. Sports Wichita State, the defending ITC champions. Urbana, no stranger to, of course, ITCs and making noise early on in the program's history. The runner-up in 2014 to Lindenwood. Wichita State, of course, 11 ITC titles, the most of any program. Stephen F. Austin for the women, looking for their first ITC title. They're coming off a fantastic victory over Nebraska in the NCAA Women's Championship. Trying to do something that Maryland Eastern Shore has done, and that is win both the NCAA Women's Championship and the Intercollegiate Team Championship in the same season. This is game 1 of 4, of course, round 1 of 6. Again, hello all. Feel free to let us know who you're watching, who you're rooting for. This is one of the best events, period. One of the best weeks of the season. We had some great action on Tuesday. The singles qualifying and match play, the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Some great matches there. Be sure to check those out on Bowl TV. Of course, archived and ready to be viewed. Of course, those who lead qualifying today will receive a nice crystal pin, both men and women. Their top seeds, top 16 men, top 16 women. Those are the teams that are here in this field, making their way through 4 regional qualifiers, 4 regional sectionals in Stratford, New Jersey, Addison, Illinois, Las Vegas, Nevada, and Smyrna, Tennessee. We've got some Weber fans in the chat room, some Purdue Boilermaker fans as well. There's a few teams from Ohio, so we'll need to clarify to make sure which team that is. Urbana, of course, from Ohio. Ohio State also in the field. In fact, Ohio State returned to the ITC for the first time in 20 years. So congratulations to the Buckeyes. And hoping to make some noise, of course, in their return trip to the ITC. First game wrapping up. Good action here on 23 and 24. Urbana with a spare here, potentially looking at 2:15 off the board. Wichita State, couple opens. We'll give a field ball shot away, and we'll play the lanes. Looks like they're playing a little right. Seeing some surface go down the lane as well. Don't know what the pattern is. Neither do players, coaches. No one knows what that is. And so it's been, of course, a little bit of a guessing game, but of course these teams very smart, coaches very smart. Kind of get an idea how to build an arsenal, utilize surface. And whatever else you need to make some noise. 2:04 apiece for Wichita State and Urbana. Nice shot there. You can see where the Shockers are playing, at least to start things. Playing around 5. That one got out to about 2. Urbana in that same area. Looks like some of the same bowling balls going down the lane as well with some surface. And so far, so good for Wichita and Urbana. Stephen F. Austin out the gates with 2:15. Maryland Eastern Shore 191. I have become a fan of George Saliga in the chat room. He was giving out some jokes on Tuesday, and he started things early here. Appreciate that, George. Some Robert Morris fans checking in the chat room, along with San Jose State. Also encourage you to check out the USBC Facebook page. Aaron Smith able to capture live action on Facebook Live of the NCBCA, the National Collegiate Bowling Coaches Association Awards. The All-American teams were announced. Michael Coffey of Lindenwood, the male bowler of the year, Brittany Smith of Grandview, the female bowler of the year, most valuable player. First team for the men was Michael Coffey, Darren Tang of San Jose State, A.J. Chapman, who you will see momentarily on lane 24 for Wichita State, Michael Davidson of Calumet College of St. Joseph, and Nick Crummell from Wisconsin Whitewater. Of course, some familiar names there if you follow college bowling. First team for the women, Brittany Smith, of course, the most valuable player. Daria Kovalova, three-time now first-team All-American for Wichita State. Her teammate, Sydney Brummett, made the first team as well. Verity Crawley from Weber International, and Rachel Albright from Ursuline, rounding out the first-team All-America for the women. Encourage you to share what you're watching, of course, on your social media platforms. Please use the hashtag ITC. Nice shot there from A.J. Chapman. That one able to lay off just enough to kick the 9-pin out. And there's Stephen F. Austin now on lane 25. Just having a phenomenal season. Stephanie Schwartz punched her ticket to the ISC show. She'll be semifinal participant on Saturday, looking for a singles title. And of course, looking to help the Lady Jacks continue their great run and their great season. And the potential berth on the TV show, of course, on Saturday as well. But a lot to be determined and a long way to go before we'll know what's going on our team side, of course. If you haven't got a look at Stephanie, this is her now on lane 25. A little high. She'll kick the 4 and leave the 10-pin. Schwartz, the bowler of the year in NCAA women's bowling, of course, first team All-American. Maryland Eastern Shore, again, no stranger to the ITCs. They are making their 12th appearance and have won 2 ITC titles in 2011 and 2013. Finished 3rd at the Las Vegas sectional. Very nice field for those who may be unaware. Women's field, Delaware State, fresh off a MEAC championship this season. The Emmanuel Lions making their 2nd consecutive ITC appearance, as is Delaware State. Delaware led by head coach Alicia Current, former Wichita State Shocker. In her career at Fairleigh Dickinson, also a PWBA champion as well from last season. Joey Kendrick in his 2nd year leading Emmanuel. Florida State, led by head coach Mike Fine. The Seminoles making their 15th appearance. We mentioned Maryland Eastern Shore. The McKendree Bearcats make a return as well. In fact, this is their 13th appearance. Historically very strong program. The women's side and the men's side has started to do their thing as well. Shannon O'Keefe in her second season as head coach of the Lady Bearcats. Again, they're coming off a nice Final Four appearance in the NCAA women's side as well. The Newman Jets, of course, right here in Wichita, Kansas, led by Billy Murphy in his 13th year. Making their 11th overall appearance. The North Carolina A&T Aggies, the defending ITC champions on the women's side, they are back from Greensboro, North Carolina. Notre Dame, Ohio, very solid program there. They have grown and continue to get better. They are back in business. Pikeville, they've won a couple ITC titles as well, and they have made now 15 consecutive appearances at this event. St. Ambrose making their second overall appearance and first since 2010. St. Francis, Illinois making back-to-back appearances here, led by Tony Talley and George Contos. Eric Liddick over at St. Ambrose, Ron Damron from Pikeville, Stephen F. Austin, Amber Lemke and her husband Steve doing great things with the Lady Jacks. Weber International, Randy Stoughton, of course, Del Warren. They've won a couple of titles as well, 2010 and 2012. Of course, the Shockers of Wichita State, with their hometown squad, of course. 9 ITC titles. They're looking for their first since 2009. Wisconsin Whitewater and Leanne Sullivan leading the way there. And Wright State rounding out the 16-team women's field, led by Jeff Fleck, who won the Women's Coach of the Year last evening. We'll talk about the men here in just a second. Nice field shot there from the freshman, Wesley Lowe. Wichita State team, of course, always stacked with talent. They've got some hometown support. 6-time overall that Northrock and Wichita State has been the host of this event. The second consecutive year, of course, as well, as they were the host in 2015. Nice shot by Paige Crosschauer there for Stephen F. Austin in the 9th frame. 212 for Wichita State, 173 for Urbana. Urbana has produced some talent. When the world first got to understand who Graham Fott was. Of course, he has gone on to PBA fame. Graham won the PBA Players Championship. Maryland Eastern Shore trying to finish out a nice game. They've got 221 with a strike here on the fill. Nice shot, wrapped in. They'll take 220 plus 10 after 2. Nice shot there from Schwartz. A 3-bagger. The Baker format, such an exciting and intense format, creates, in many cases, lots of drama, which is always a plus as a viewer. If you're here in person, it can be a little tricky because you live and die essentially on every shot. But that's what makes this event so great. and the format's so great. Not always the most talented team will win. In many cases, the team that works the best together. And I'll throw out a word that some people may or may not like, questionable, but chemistry. A team that gets along. Again, hello all. We are in game 3, round 1, 4-game matches qualifying here at the ITC. Hello to Mr. Kimani Smith. Did a fine job in his first season at Ursula. Coaching some All-Americans. Had a great season. A few pins away from being here as well. Nice job there. Question about the pattern. The pattern is a mystery. It has not been announced and will not be announced. Same way with singles. The competitors had to figure it out once practice started. Same thing today. For the first time, either team, either player or coach has seen anything related to this oil pattern. From the looks of it, from the way teams tend to be playing the lane so far here in the early going, the surface is being used certainly to tame down some back-end reaction, so it could be short. But the outside part of the lane is being worked on both right and lefties. Seen a lot of balls in between that 5, 6, 7 area. We've seen a couple shots, of course, maybe 8, 9, 10 out to those areas as well. We got to make quality shots, of course. Always interesting to see how teams take care of qualifying, especially in the early going. The notes they take for later in the day. Re-oil for match play when that begins this afternoon. And it can be, once match play starts, you start to see a little strategy as well. You understand maybe the opponent's strength, try to turn that into a weakness. Of course, know your own strengths as a team and work together to produce the best possible result. Question in the chat room, how is Pikeville doing? Well, that's a good question. Which Pikeville team are you referring to? With both men and women here. The women, I can see immediately to my right, just a pair away from the featured pair for the women. Here in game 3, started with a 3-bagger, opened in the 4th, and a single pin here in the 5th frame for Pikeville. Looking pretty good thus far. We certainly welcome all of our viewers and those watching internationally as well from Hong Kong. We appreciate that. William Patterson being represented in the chat room as well. We get along with Aaron Smith, Jason Thomas, JT is the MC at last night's Night of Champions banquets and this morning's opening ceremonies. My name is Emil Williams Jr. We welcome you to Bowl TV, the 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships. I'll go ahead and run down who will be featured. If you happen to forget, you can double check the lane assignments and the description there underneath the event on YouTube. There's a link there that'll take you directly to it. You can also check bowl.com/ITC. They'll have results there, qualifying results. And once match play starts, of course, the bracket will be there as well. Now, coming up next, we'll have Purdue and Ohio State on the men's side, Wisconsin Whitewater and Notre Dame, Ohio. Round 2. Round 3 will feature Weber International and Lindenwood for the men. Round 3's women, Delaware State and Florida State. Round 4, Notre Dame, Ohio and Pikeville. That is on the men's side. The women, St. Ambrose and Pikeville will hit 25 and 26. Round 5 will feature William Patterson and McKendree on, of course, the men's pair 23 and 24. And the defending champions on the women's side, North Carolina A&T will grace the featured pair, and Wichita State. That should be a good one. And then the following round, of course, will be a position round for seeding at that point. Again, you can see those bowl.com/ITC, or just click the link in the description and it will take you right there. Hello from Australia as well. We appreciate you tuning in. Thank you very much. Rooting on your favorite teams, or you could just want to watch some great bowling. They're the best athletes in the country are right here. Urbana looking to put up a 4-bagger. Couple opens, one in the second, one in the sixth. And pocket 7-10 there on the 10th frame. Certainly not what you want to see there. Not what you want to see on lane 23 also. We'll give it a good run. We'll take 2. If it comes down to any splits that may need to be made down the stretch in the clutch and pressure type situations, noticed on Tuesday that the pins tend to fly around a little bit here at Northrock, so a 7-10 could potentially be made. It is not out of the question. Like we might have some action on lane 15. See a lot of strikes on the board. If I'm not mistaken, that looks like the front 11. About 4 pairs down. Jason Thomas is off to capture some video of what looks to be a potential Baker 300 right out of the gate. Let's see what team that is. 4 games will be bowled on each pair before the teams move on. 4-game sets, essentially. We'll have 6 of those. On our women's featured pair, Stephen F. Austin off to a good start. Front 3, spare. And a strike in the 6, looking for a double. We'll get some carry.
Yeah, there you go, Trey.
Beautiful shot there from Urbana. Trey Cooper.
Yeah.
Nice opening round set for Stephen F. Austin. They'll go plus 36 for their first 4. The 11th shot. A nice. Technical difficulties. right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. Thank you to Northrock Lanes as well for their quick, hard work. Nice and situated. We're currently in our featured pairs now. As you can see, Purdue and Ohio State's on 23 and 24. And Wisconsin Whitewater and Notre Dame, Ohio. On lanes 25 and 26. For updated scores, you can check online, bowl.com/ITC. You can also click the link in the description underneath the event title. You'll see qualifying results. Go ahead and click that link as well. It will also get you the much needed information. This is round 2 of 6. Baker games 5, 6, 7, and 8. 4 game matches on a pair prior to moving. We'll have a combined total of 24 Baker games. The last round will be a position round. And right now, Notre Dame, Ohio, finishing up game 5. Staring down a tough split. A spare would give them 161. They got a couple from a count standpoint. 159. There to start. Wisconsin Whitewater already halfway through their 6th game. Not wasting any time. There's Wisconsin Whitewater, of course. No time limit. You'll see teams that like to go a little quick if they're on a good pace, if they're in good rhythm, especially, of course, if they're striking. Well, with Aaron Smith, Jason Thomason building. Millwood Jr., appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate you sticking with us. Work through what we needed to work through. Thanks to Brent Bowers and his staff here at Northrock Lanes. Hendry, your top seed after 4, the first 4, plus 73. Pikeville, plus 64. Emmanuel and Stephen F. Austin, your top 4. Again, seeding purposes here for these 24 games of qualifying. Pikeville men, the strength of a 289 game, leading up to 24 over after the first 4. Very solid start, as Jimmy Johnson certainly has pointed out in the chat room. You can also find in the description below the events, the lane assignments, to get an idea. Find out which teams will grace the featured pairs as we move throughout the day. Ohio State making their first ITC appearance in 20 years. The Ohio State Buckeyes. After 4 games, Weber International tied for 5th, plus 25. They're in game 6. 1 open, headed into the 10th frame on a 4-bagger. Here, just off to our right here. First shot in the 10, good for Weber as well, so on the way to a nice game. Dame, College of Ohio on our feature pair. Women, along with Wisconsin Whitewater. Purdue and Ohio State. For the men, 16 men, 16 women's team. Whitewater done early with their first 2 games. Notre Dame, Ohio in the 6th frame of game number 2 of this particular match, game number 6 overall. So they will wait. On lane 26 for Notre Dame, Ohio. Give you a quick rundown of the standings after 4 Baker games. For the men, Pikeville, on the strength of a 289 game. Game 3, 924 overall. Calumet College and St. Joseph. Online team power rankings, top team after the season. They are in 2nd, 884. McKendree 3rd, 868. Midland 4th, 845. Weber International 834. Robert Morris 826. They are in 6th, Weber in 5th, Purdue in 7th. We are watching now on lane 23 currently. Last team plus at 8:02. Morehead State in 8th. Just a couple under at 798. Wichita State. Saw them in our first game on the featured pair at 786. Urbana in 10th. 775. Lindenwood in 11th. 762. San Jose State 740. They are in 12th. 13th. Wisconsin Whitewater 731. William Patterson in 14th. 714. Notre Dame, Ohio men off to a slow start. 666 and rounding out the men's field in 16th currently. Ohio State at 643. Again, those are after the first 4 games of Baker for the men. Women's standings. And after 4 games, 4 Baker games, McKendree leading the way, 873. Pikeville in 2nd, 864. 3rd, Emmanuel, 863. Stephen F. Austin. Stephen F. Austin in 4th, 846. Delaware State in 5th with 825. In fact, tied for 5th with Weber International at 825. Wichita State, 820 and 7th. 8th, St. Francis, Illinois, the Fighting Saints at 808. The last team, of course, to be plus currently. Maryland Eastern Shore in 9th. We saw them in our first game in the featured pair, 793. North Carolina A&T, defending ITC champs on the women's side at 772. 11th is Wright State at 768. We've got the Women's Coach of the Year, Jeff Fleck, leading the way there. Notre Dame, Ohio, we are watching now. They just made the flip on 25 and 26. And 12th again after 4 at 758. Wisconsin Whitewater in 13th, 744. Newman, the hometown, one of the hometown schools, of course, along with Wichita State. Newman, also down the road here in Wichita, 737. St. Ambrose in 15th, 725, and Florida State rounding out the women's field at 723 and 16th. Round 2. On the women's side, they are going into game number 7 of the day. Very, of course, like Welcome back, folks. We appreciate those in the chat room. Staying patient while several individuals work our way through some brief troubles here. So I thank you personally for that. We will continue to work tirelessly to make sure that you get the best viewing experience possible. Having said that, we are now in round 3. On the men's featured pair, Weber International and Lindenwood. On the women's featured pair, and I know many have been waiting for this, Delaware State and Florida State. They are in now game 10 overall. First game, Delaware State 172, Florida State 180, Weber 132. First game on this particular pair, this round. Lindenwood 184. Again, qualifying results can be found on bowl.com/ITC. There's also a link to the qualifying results and the description on the event, on our YouTube event, along with lane assignments. After 8 games, we'll start with the women. Maryland Eastern Shore, a nice 278 game in game number 8. Has them at 1750. 50 over for 8 games. McKendree in second, 1705. Delaware State, we are watching on lane 25. 1696, Stephen F. Austin in fourth, 1688. Florida State has made a little move as well. They're now tied for 13th. A total of 15-10. Again, that is after 8 games. Inside, Midland leading the way, 1701. Followed by Morehead State, McKendree, William Patterson, and a Weber International. Top 5 there. Pikeville rounded out the top 5 in the women's field. States in their total. State, McKendree, William Patterson, Weber International, Lindenwood, and Pikeville.
We'll start off by saying thank you again to everyone, and we appreciate your patience as we fought through some internet issues here at the 2016 Intercollegiate Singles Championships, but we believe we are in the clear. Knock on wood, cross your fingers, any other type of lucky situation necessary, please do that. But we think we're good to go the rest of the way, so hopefully no more interruptions throughout the rest of qualifying, as well as the first 2 match play rounds later today. So if you happen to miss your team, we once again extremely sorry, but hopefully the rest of the way we are good to go. I am Aaron Smith alongside Emil Williams Jr. and Jason Thomas here at Northrock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. This is game 16 of 24 as we wrap up with Pikeville and Notre Dame, Ohio on our men's featured pair behind lanes 23 and 24. For the ladies, Pikeville and St. Ambrose on 25 and 26 will be moving on to our next round after they finish this game up. Once again, as a recap for anyone just tuning in, this is qualifying for the ITCs. So at the end of the 24 games, we'll essentially just rank the teams based off of that. So whoever knocks over the most pins will be the #1 seed. Whoever knocks over the least amount of pins will be the 16 seed. Then they'll face off in the next round. Once again, we'll continue with the Baker format in a best-of-7 to determine who advances. Our 2 rounds later this evening will both consist of winners bracket matches. This is double elimination, so we'll have 4 men's teams and 4 women's teams. Just 2 wins away at the end of the day. We'll return tomorrow with contenders bracket teams, so they'll have their 1 loss in the books already and looking to keep their tournament hopes alive. So we're hoping to continue coverage here on Bowl TV. Once again, fighting some issues here with the internet locally with our upload speed, and once again, hopefully good to go from here on out. Once again, we do appreciate everyone sticking through it, and Pikeville finishes up with 171 in game 16. Notre Dame, Ohio, area strike in the 10th. Still get to 182. 213 for Pikeville. Also in the books is Notre Dame mixes them up for 3 in a row. There's the 8th frame for St. Ambrose. Still salvage 190 this game. Once again, these teams made their way to the ITC based off of their finish at one of 4 sectional qualifiers throughout the country back in April, or back in March, excuse me. All right, we're back up for round number 5. This is game 17 of 24 here at the 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships qualifying round. We are at Northrock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas, and to whoever keeps kicking the internet line, please stop. It's not funny anymore. We apologize again for any inconvenience here. Fighting some internet issues today, and hopefully, knock on wood, good the rest of the way out. Question for folks looking for standings. You can find those in 2 places. You can visit bowl.com/ITC and click on 2016 results. You'll find the qualifying link there. It's also where the brackets will be a little bit later today once we get match play going. You can also check under the video here on YouTube in the description area. You can also find lane assignments there. Joining us for round number 5 on the men's side, William Patterson, along with McKendree. For the ladies, our defending champions, North Carolina A&T and Wichita State, the hometown favorite. We have standings up through 16 on site here. Midland leading on the men's side at +208 for 16. William Patterson in second, Purdue in third, Pikeville in fourth. On the ladies' side, Emmanuel leading at +204. Stephen F. Austin in second at +196. Weber International in third. Maryland Eastern Shore in fourth. Looks like these standings have updated online as well, so through 16 now showing online to see where your favorite school currently is sitting. Game-by-game results. Rundown for the men once again. Midland on top of the standings, 3408, their 16-game total. William Patterson in second, 3383. Purdue in third, 3342. Pikeville in fourth, 3308. Morehead State in fifth, 3259. Weber International in sixth, 3252. McKendree in seventh, 3231. And Wichita State rounds out the top half of the field at 32-27. The rest of the teams are minus. Robert Morris, Illinois, 9th. Calumet in 10th. Lindenwood, 11th. San Jose State in 12th. They are tied with Wisconsin Whitewater for that 12th spot. Urbana in 14th. Notre Dame, Ohio in 15th. And Ohio State in 16th. For the ladies, once again, Emmanuel on top of the standings, 3404. Stephen F. Austin in second, 3396. Weber International in third, 3360. Maryland Eastern Shore in fourth, 3348. Wichita in fifth, 3340. McKendree in sixth, 3328. Newman in seventh, 3322. Pikeville in 8th, 32-62. And there is the top 8 for the ladies. Wisconsin Whitewater in 9th, North Carolina A&T in 10th, Delaware State in 11th, St. Ambrose 12th, Florida State 13th, St. Francis, Illinois 14th, Notre Dame, Ohio in 15th, and Wright State currently finds himself in 16th place. It is correct. We'll have a position round for round 6 of 6 coming up next. So the lane assignments listed. We'll have the top 2 seeds on the men's side and top 2 seeds on the women's side joining us here on Bowl TV. So we'll see them battle it out for that number 1 seed, in hopes of taking that momentum to 2 wins today. Find themselves just 2 wins away from making the televised finals. We've definitely seen some big games throughout the day on this mystery pattern, if you will. Once again, the players, coaches, live streamers, pretty much nobody knows what the pattern is here. So other than Nick Hoagland and the Kegel Flex lane machine itself. So the players will find out the pattern after the tournament is complete. But for today and the rest of the way out, it's a matter of understanding what's going on that 60 feet of lane, making the right ball choices, a ton of communication between you and your teammates and your coaches, some quality shot making. There will be a break after we're done with the 24 games, as the lanes will get reconditioned. The players will get a quick lunch opportunity. They'll also take their team photos during that break, and then approximately 4:45 local time, we will be ready to go for the opening round of match play. We've already determined the our finalists for the Intercollegiate Singles Championships that took place here at Northrock 2 days ago on Tuesday. Some excitement as we figured out those folks. Started with the top 24 men and top 16 women who qualified through one of 4 sectionals throughout the country back in March. And one pair away from our featured pair, defending champion Emily Eckhoff of Hastings arguably had the match of the year, probably one of the best ever we've seen on Bowl TV. Definitely one of the top ones in ISC history, as in the 3-game total pinfall match against Julia Bond of Nebraska, who she faced off against in the finals in 2015 at the event. They essentially traded strike for strike. As in game 2, Julia finished up first. Ended with 290, the back 11, only to lose 10 pins in the match. As Eckhoff fired the lone 300 we've had so far this week. It was all said and done after 3 games. Eckhoff needed that 10 pins. As she recorded a 782 to 772 victory to advance to the televised finals for the 2nd consecutive year. She'll look to become the first player on either the men's or women's side to successfully defend an ISC title. Eckhoff will face off against Tawny Vollmer of Weber International in one of the semifinals. The other match will feature Stephanie Schwartz of Stephen F. Austin taking on Morgan Brown of Fairleigh Dickinson. So there's your final 4 on the women's side. For the guys, Darren Tang of San Jose State will be taking on Kenny Ryan of Robert Morris, Illinois. The other semifinal will feature Dallas Leong of UNLV facing off against Daniel Hansen of Robert Morris, Illinois. So for the Eagles, have a chance to send 2 players to the finals if they're both successful in recording the victory. And of course, Darren Tang looking to follow his brother in the tournament record books, Michael Tang, also San Jose State. Captured the 2015 ISC championship. Now Darren in his senior year looking to not only keep the title with the Spartans, but in the family. Wednesday night will feature the Night of Champions banquet at the host hotel here in Wichita. Gave a chance for all these competitors to come together and not only celebrate the collegiate season, but have a nice meal and get to find out all the award winners for the 2015-2016 season. Which included the NCBCA First Team All-American and MVPs. So this year's MVPs going to Lindenwood's Michael Coffey and Grandview's Brittany Smith. See recaps of both of those on bowl.com. And we'll have a recap on bowl.com later this evening for day number 1 of the ITC. Be sure to check that out a little bit later tonight. Right now we are in the middle of game 18. So 6 more to go after this. Then we'll know our matchups coming up later today. Once again, a 4:45 Central estimated start time for round number 1. Those matches will be best of 7. 197 for the Lady Shockers of Wichita State. The #1 ranked team in the nation coming into the ITCs. They're actually a few frames behind North Carolina A&T, so they'll just be starting game 18 next. Everyone else already away. Definitely have two teams are very familiar and like the settings here at Northrock on 25 and 26. Of course, Wichita State just a few miles down the road, so home away from home for them. And the Aggies of North Carolina A&T captured the ITC title in this very building last year. Their masking unit actually above this pair has their team photo up there, so they have some added inspiration. So I get to see the picture of them holding the trophy, and certainly a lot of good memories from that. It was fun to watch it unfold last year in person here at Northrock Lanes, and of course on CBS Sports Network. It's CBS Sports Network once again will be home to the broadcasts of both the ISC and ITC as part of a 23 championship show deal with CBS Sports Network and USBC. The ITCs and ISCs once again will be televised starting in May. The first show will be the Women's ISC Finals. That'll be Tuesday, May 10th. Start time of 9 p.m. Eastern. The following Tuesday, May 17th, the men's singles will take place also a 9 p.m. Eastern start time. Tuesday, May 24th will feature the women's ITC finals. It's going to start a little bit later, 10 p.m. Eastern. And we'll be moving to Saturday for the men's final. That'll be on June 4th, taking place at noon Eastern. So little disparity in the schedule. So not all Tuesdays, but a good majority of them. Once again, those 23 shows will include 13 from the PWBA Tour, which is going to kick off in just about a week in Las Vegas, Nevada. The first stop, the PWBA Las Vegas Open, taking place at Texas Station. So it's a good time to be a bowling fan. You can follow the PWBA on Extra Frame. And we'll have Bowl TV wrap up the coverage here. 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships up to the finals. Then we'll still have broadcasts from the USBC Senior Queens in May, the USBC Convention coming up next week in April. Of course, from the USBC Open and Women's Championships. Can't forget about some of the fun and excitement this summer. The Junior Gold Championships taking place in Indianapolis in July. So really, it's going to be a fun summer here between Bowl TV and Extra Frame. We appreciate everyone continuing to support both avenues. join us here as we hit the home stretch. Game 18 just about in the books on our men's feature pair. Kendry can get to 190. .181 max for William Patterson. Just looking at some of the pairs nearby on 21 and 22. 173 for Robert Morris in game 18. Calumet also on 21 and 22. They can get to 204 with a strike on the fill ball. Mackenzie Robinson stepping up on lane 25 for North Carolina A&T. Already delivered one strike in the 10th. Two more can get the Aggies to 188. Delivers on the second. Stepping up in the 5th for Wichita State, Dasha Kovalova. First team All-American member from the NCBCA, along with Sydney Brummett. Wichita State ladies very well represented in that list. As mentioned, Kovalova and Brummett on the first team. Holly-Ann Johansson, Christy Lopez, and Laura Plazas also earning honorable mention All-America team status for 2015-2016. Question in the chat, does anyone know the pattern? And no. Other than the creator, Nick Hoagland, and the Kegel Flex Flame Machine he laid it down in. The players, coaches, live stream attendees. Nobody knows what we're bowling on except 60 feet. Not the length of the pattern, but the distance from foul line to head pin at least. So players will find out what the pattern is after the tournament, but it's all about shot making right now. Being able to figure out what the ball reaction is telling you, making the right changes. Obviously a lot of communication going on between you and your teammates and coaches, and yeah, just making a quality shot and not letting frames get away here. That is the name of the game, especially in Baker competition. They're updating scores after every round, so we're still scrolling through 16 games. So as soon as we kind of figure out who's going to be here for the position round, we will let you know. Question in the chat, is Wright State bowling? They are on the ladies' side. The Raiders put together a fantastic regular season and earned their spot here in Wichita. Unfortunately for them, they're struggling a little bit so far through 16 and find themselves at the bottom of the standings in 16th place, but once again, everything kind of wipes clean after qualifying's all said and done. Everyone goes back to zero, and you just have to beat whoever you're faced up against. Best of 7, double elimination, Baker match play bracket. Once again, standings can be found at bowl.com/ITC. You can click on the 2016 results tab. That'll take you to the qualifying link. It's also in the description below the video here on YouTube. If you scroll down just a little bit, it says qualifying results and has a link right there. So go ahead and click on that. It is updated through 16. We are in games 18 and 19 here. So they're updating after every single round, not every game. So we'll have to wait and see what standings look like after 20. Wichita State just about done with game 18, and then both them and North Carolina A&T will start 19. Guys already halfway through game number 19. William Patterson clean through 4. Kendry with the split in the 3rd frame. Still looking for their first strike. Wichita State sends in the sub. Finish up at 2:03. We will have a brief break between round 5 and the position round as all scores just get calculated and double checked, and lane assignments will be handed out. Strikes over to our left, both Calumet and Robert Morris, now that they've switched lanes. Working on a few strikes heading into the 10th. Robert Morris was working on a 4-bagger, but Tyler Green leaves the 2-8 to kick things off. He can convert to get Robert Morris to 2-16. Calumet makes it 3 in a row to kick off the 10th. They can max out at 2:34. Calumet, they did lose first team All-American member Michael Davidson to an injury, so they are bowling without him for the rest of the week. So through 16, the Crimson Wave sitting in 10th overall. They were at -30. They can make up that 30 pins right here in game 19. Looks like they'll get there too. Ryan Burks delivers a double in the 10th. Make it 4 in a row for Calumet over on 21 and 22. For this William Patterson team, pretty good story from sectionals. They were the fourth and final team to make it out of Stratford, New Jersey. And they made the move in the final 16 Baker games. Once again, sectionals consist of 64 with total pinfall determining who advances to the ITCs, and William Patterson decided it was go time. They fired the highest 16-game Baker block in ITC sectional history, with a total of 36-40 to secure that spot. As a team, they averaged nearly 230, 227.5 to be exact, which is pretty crazy. a good question. Not sure why the women's pair did not switch, but Wichita State is on lane at 25 now, and the Aggies have moved on to 26. Rough game for McKendree here. They're going to be in the 150s. William Patterson gets a 200 on the nose with strike on the fill ball. .199 the official tally for William Patterson. One more game to go for them before round 6, the position round, is coming up. Great shot by Sidney Brummett to deliver the double for Wichita State. Off to a pretty solid start here in game 19. Same can be said for North Carolina A&T. Three-bagger and a double already in the books through 7. Scores are recorded by hand as well. The teams actually have to turn in a recap sheet after each game. There's a double check, but we'll alert the proper folks about 25 and 26 not switching. Always appreciate the heads up here on Bowl TV. Definitely a hectic environment here at the ITCs. If you've never been in person, it's quite a sight to see. Just like most collegiate events, all the teams right up on the approach. Not only for moral support, to learn a little bit, but prepare for their next shot. And of course, the grandstands here at Northrock lanes, jam-packed. Actually have bleachers set up out here and hoping to bring in a few more for the TV shows. Once again, we mentioned those will air on CBS Sports Network throughout May and June. The finals will actually be taking place on Saturday right here, so if you're in the Wichita area, be sure to come on down, check things out. TV show is always exciting. We're taping 4 of them on Saturday, so come in and join the action. All right, tournament manager Zach Barton has been alerted, so he's actually down here now off camera behind lanes 25 and 26. So thanks again, Adam, for helping us out there. Both teams still on good pace for nice numbers here. All Mackenzie Robinson does is throw strikes in the 10th. Saw her throw all 3 last game. She's got the first 2 here. So good count will get North Carolina A&T into the 230s. Wichita State staring down a baby split. Also have a max of 230, or 233 I should say. 230 on the nose, the final tally for North Carolina A&T. One more for them. .216 for Maryland Eastern Shore. One pair to our right on the women's side. 147 for Notre Dame, Ohio. So they're actually done with their 20 games. So now they get to play the waiting game, see where they get to go to next. One pair to our left. Calumet and Robert Morris in the 9th frame. Calumet has found something on this right lane. Get to 231 with 3 strikes in the 10th. Some struggles for Robert Morris in game 20. Still get to 184.
Teams wrapping things up as position round awaits. Teams have completed their first 5 rounds. Equivalent of 20 major games to the 4 total. Wichita State. 222 strike here. Carolina A&T has done some striking of their own. We appreciate you tuning in, watching. There are several names I still recognize in the chat room from this morning. So we certainly appreciate you. Thank you. Patterson in the 7th frame. Four 7 left to deal with. Lane 24. top seeds after qualifying. Qualifying leaders. A&T, the defending women's ITC champions. Good look at them on our featured pair. Winning game through 9. Kendrick struggling a little bit on this left lane on lane 23. Look out for Midland and Patterson. They have enough to stay around. Purdue is in 3rd. Pikeville, not too bad. Miss single pin there. Wichita State, rare miss. Shakovalova will step up in the 5th frame. Great shot there. Patterson looking at 211 for the strike here on the fill shot. Thank you guys in the chat room. Thanks to wonderful family as well, all letting me know. My mic was quite low. By the way, Right, my name is Emil Williams Jr. along with Aaron Smith, Aaron A.A. Ron Smith. Jason Thomas also in the building here. 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships. .211 for William Patterson officially. I'm sure their 4-game total. Another strike for Wichita. It's Estefania Cobo, who competed in the singles championships on Tuesday. Not a problem, folks in the chat. Appreciate it. Matt's a good guy to be mistaken for. He taught us well. Always good when you can get to know your audience. I do feel since this morning we've been in this thing together. Wichita State in it together right now. Solid game going. The lone open came in the 4th frame. There'll be a brief stoppage. We won't certainly stop any stream, of course, but just for teams to go to the correct lanes once the official scores are all tallied. There's another for Wichita State. Hear the hometown crowd and support. Shockers also having a reunion this week. I believe Holly Harris leading the charge, organizing that event. From my understanding, hard to believe, their first ever Shocker reunion. So there are players from various teams across the decades of Wichita State's success, of course. So couple that with the current teams. Here is Kovalova. She'll get that first one in the 10th. On the women's side of qualifying, Wichita State sat in 5th after game 16. 260 here would certainly help move up a few spots. Get the 10 to fall. State was just 60 pins, 64 pins out of the top seed coming into this set. So they may very well see them again in the position round. Carolina A&T finishes with 179. Emmanuel, Stephen F. Austin, Weber International, Maryland Eastern Shore, and Wichita State. Looks like everyone has completed their round, so this will be the final ball of round 5. Will come from Sierra Kanemoto. A nice 267 game to wrap up round 5 for Wichita State. Again, it shouldn't be too long. That was the last official ball to be thrown here in round 5. Anticipate knowing where teams will go here in the next couple minutes. We won't go anywhere. Good opportunity to reset if you are just joining us. And welcome to Northrock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships rolls on. They're entering position round. The final 4-game set of the day for qualifying. That will determine the seeds for 16 men and 16 women are here, all vying for an Intercollegiate Team Championships title, the Kerm-Helmer Cup. Once seeding is determined, after this position round, there'll be a break. Then the first 2 rounds of match play will take place this afternoon. Round 1 begins at 4:45 p.m. for score. They'll start practice at about 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Emmanuel was the top seed for the women after 16 games. You just saw Wichita State put up a nice 267. For the men, Midland led the way after 16, 34.08. 200 plus over for the Warriors of Midland. Some questions earlier, of course, about the pattern. And Nick and his friend, the Kegel Flex machine, only folks in the building currently who know what the pattern is. Teams will find out afterwards. Got some updated scores for you. Men's side, Midland with a comfortable lead. Purdue in second. We should see them momentarily if those are indeed correct. Weber International and Wichita State 1-2 on the women's side. It's pretty close for the second seed. As well, let's double check and make sure things have updated online, and they have. So if you'd like to check that out, again, bowl.com/ITC. Click 2016 results. Also click the link in the YouTube description beneath the event. Find lane assignments and the qualifying results. Purdue and Midland.
All right, teams, please listen up. I have a few announcements before
Check
we do lane
veins here on
assignments here.
23 and 24.
One, immediately following this last block, once you are finished, please go directly to the paddock area through the game room, the same way we lined up this morning.
Have
So you
team
take your team
photos
photos. Once you take your team photo, then
during
you
the
can head
break.
over to AJ's down on the high end of the bowling center for lunch provided by Dexter.
It's a
Again,
busy
that will be
day.
immediately following the last block that you're
As
about
it
to
is
compete in.
on ITC Thursday.
Also, do not
I've had the
move
opportunity
your
to
bowling
compete
equipment out
in
of the
4
safety area
leagues
once you get
myself,
done.
so
We want to make
it's
sure it keeps down there because we are going to use
it's
some
always
padding
great to
stuff.
watch,
So
and
please make sure
it's
to
even
keep
better
your
actually,
equipment in the
and
settee
quite
area.
different, of course,
And
being
finally, remove all
essentially
items
on the
from
other
behind
side.
lanes 1 through 8. Please,
Crossover
during
as
the
a
lunch
media
hour, we
member.
will be setting up some stuff down there. So please remove all items from the settee area behind lanes 1 through 8. Now, for our position round, we will start in the women's division. On lane 40, Notre Dame, Ohio.
Kevin,
39,
teams bowling
Wright State.
position
38,
around here
St. Francis.
will be
37,
again,
Florida
Midland
State.
and
36,
Purdue
St. Ambrose.
on 23 and
35,
24.
North Carolina A&T.
And Wichita State,
34, Wisconsin
Weber
Whitewater.
International, and Wichita
33,
State
Delaware
1-2.
State. 32, McKendree. 31, Pikeville. 30, Newman.
Let me do
29, Stephen F. Austin.
a double check for you,
28, Emmanuel.
just to be sure.
27, Maryland Eastern Shore. 26, Wichita. And 25, Weber International.
Making sure we are correct. Weber International
On the
currently
men's side,
leading the way on
Lane
the women's
9,
side.
Ohio
Wichita State
State.
second.
lane 10, Notre Dame, Ohio. Lane 11, Urbana.
Midland
Lane 12, San Jose
leading the way
State.
on the men's side.
Lane 13, Robert Morris.
They will
14, McKendree. 15,
Have
Wisconsin
Purdue
Whitewater.
on their
16,
pair.
Calumet. 17, Wichita State. 18, Lindenwood. 19, Pikeville. 20, Weber International. 21, William Patterson. 22, Moorhead. 23, Purdue. And 24, Midland. Players, please report to your lanes. Once both teams are there and set, you're on for competition. Good luck, good bowling, and have fun in these last 4 blocks.
So just a brief break. Of course, no practice needed. Teams just needed to get where they were supposed to be. And now the race for the Crystal Pin is our new storyline for qualifying. Top seeds will be determined here momentarily after 4 Baker games. Full rundown. In Midland at 42.48 for the men, Purdue 41.85, Moorhead State 103 pins from first at 41.45, William Patterson 41.26 in fourth, Weber International 41.23 in fifth, Pikeville in sixth place. 41.14. Lindenwood in 7th, 14-20. Wichita State in the men, 8-40-07. Calumet College of St. Joseph, 39-84 in 9th. Wisconsin Whitewater, 39-67 in 10th. McKendree, 39-65 in 11th. Robert Morris, Illinois, 39-41 in 12th. San Jose State, 38-83 in 13th. Urbana in 14th, 38-10. Notre Dame, Ohio, 37-60, and Ohio State, 34-72 and 16th. For the women, this is Weber International, who you are seeing currently. We've got the names wrong on the scoreboard there. Now they got it right. Put them in there. Weber International first, 43.09. That leads the entire 32-team field, both men and women. At 43.09 after 20 games. Wichita State in second, 42.28. Maryland Eastern Shore in third, 42.21. Emmanuel in fourth, 42.19. See the bunch up there. It'll take a lot to move around Weber International, but it can be done. Stephen F. Austin continuing their nice showing thus far all around. In fifth, 41.80. They are the NCAA women's champions. Newman, 41.13, hometown. In sixth, Pikeville in seventh, 41.01. McKendree in eighth, 40.74. Delaware State in ninth, 40.28. Wisconsin Whitewater in 10th, 39.48. North Carolina A&T, 39.37. St. Ambrose in 12th, 37.48. Florida State, in 13th, 37.41. St. Francis, Illinois, 35.75. Wright State in 15th with 35.57. And Notre Dame, Ohio in 16th, 35.29. Again, those are after 20 games. We are in position round. 4 more Baker games set. Single pin miss there. Wichita State's Obo. Weber International, no stranger to success here at the ITC's 2 national titles, making their 7th consecutive ITC appearance as well. Won the first Tier 1 event of the year, the Midwest Collegiate Championships. Another Tier 1 in Atlanta, Southern Collegiate Classic, also took care of the Spring Hill Tournament and the World's Country Classic. By first team All-American Verity Crawley. Randy Stout, head coach. Tony Vollmer, grad student also on the squad. She has already punched her ticket individually. She is a semi-finalist in the Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Qualifying and match play was conducted on Tuesday right here at Northrock Lanes. Whoever would like to make it 2 for 2. In that regard, they'd love to have another opportunity in an ITC championship, I should say. Wichita State, of course, storied program, legendary. All of those adjectives fit the bill. They haven't won a national title since 2009. Take a look at that. Say, wow. In many ways, it's hard to believe, but in other ways, you take a look at the talent and the growth of college bowling, and the talent level is kind of spread out. You see new programs and young programs not only receiving opportunities, but taking it and running with it. Wichita State was the top team in the country throughout the year. Online team power ranking points, of course, from collegebowling.com. They finished first in every tournament qualifying-wise. Again, that's qualifying team ranking points. They finished first in every single event they competed in. Appearance at the ITCs. In Midland, an example again of a young program. Coming to fruition quickly. And has now made 5 consecutive ITC appearances. Last year, the runner-up. The championships in Wichita State. Pate, the tournament's most valuable player last season. Midland finished 4th in Las Vegas. Just got inside that cut number. Purdue, led by Scott Savage. He has been around that program for quite some time as well, making their 13th appearance. And a couple top 5 finishes in Tier 1 events. Finished 5th at the Hoosier Classic, which is kind of the Tier 1 where all teams essentially are measured by at the end of the season. Let's a look at who you are watching in your featured pair currently. Just about every school represented at some point during the day in the chat. Through the nose goes Raleigh there in the 9th frame, looking for 4 in a row. 3, 6, 7, 10. For those who may be unfamiliar with this event, this is the pinnacle USBC Collegiate Bowling season. Teams work hard throughout the season, beginning in September and ending on Saturday. 16 men, 16 women. Women's teams dwindle down, of course, to 1 champion on each side. There will be an intense atmosphere, action-packed and drama-filled. You may even get a small taste of it, depending on how close the position round might be, if it gets close. At 4:45 p.m. Central, we're going to be right here on Bowl TV. About some of the All-America squads, most valuable players. Check out the USBC Facebook page. They get to use Facebook Live last night and stream the awards presentation. Able to strike in the 8th, but it is Purdue right now coming out on fire. One more, make it 5 in a row for the Boilermakers. Looking for 257. That would help their cause, trying to be the #1 seed.
Last year at the 2015 event, Midland men ended up taking the top overall seed through qualifying, and once again in that position again, but quickly going to give away that 60+ pin advantage here over Purdue. Struggles on 21 and 22 from Moorhead and William Patterson. So it looks like it's going to be down to just these 2 teams on the men's side. Last year right here at Northrock Lanes, the Wichita State women led qualifying, and Weber was 2nd overall. heading into the double elimination match play bracket. So perhaps a switch of fate here in 2016, Mr. Williams.
Indeed. This is round 6 overall. Question in the chat room. Round 6, the position round. We're watching the top 2 seeds after 20 games for both the men and the women. Again, along with Aaron Smith, Jason Thomas, I'm Emil Williams Jr. Thank you for tuning in. 254 for Purdue. And that will slice into that Midland hold on the top seed.
Nick Pate unable to double for Midland in the 10th after getting the first one. So 161 now the max score. So that's going to be a big enough swing to put the Boilermakers into first. Just like that. 171 for William Patterson. Real rough game for Moorhead. We're looking at a split in a 120 game in the 10th right now. .126 the official tally for Moorhead in game number 21 of the day.
Just like that, Purdue is your new top seed currently.
Looks like a 30-pin overall advantage by my count, so Boilers not wasting any time in game 22, starting off with an early double.
Time first team All-American. Then I get rid of that 7-pin for Wichita State. Randy Crawley takes care of that 10-pin for Weber. Off to another good start. Purdue is on lane 23, and they have the front 5.
Is this the part where I mentioned that I went to Purdue, Emil? Is this a good time for that?
This might be the part. Where you inject that knowledge.
It's all about timing. Occasionally I have it. Talk about a big momentum boost here. As the string of strikes ends for Purdue. But being able to possibly move into that first spot in the final block, it's got to be definitely a big step in the right direction. Of course, pinfall and everything drops at the end of qualifying. You just earn your seed essentially. And that's just like a NCAA bracket, if you will. One will take on 16. So the benefit of leading qualifying is you get to draw the team that had the most struggles out here today so far. But anything can happen. Baker format, best of 7. Quickly change just like that. And that's why we play the game.
String ended at 5 for Purdue. Split in the 6th frame. Try to get back on the strike train. Midland keeping it closed thus far, filling frames. 2-8 spare. That's the lead currently on lane 24. Not always the easiest spare. Teammates hold up. Number 2. No problems at all. Weber taking a brief timeout. They've got some time. Wichita State just now on the 2nd frame.
Back-to-back opens for the Warriors, and head coach Randy Stoughton says, we're going to sit back for a second. We're going to assess the situation, what we're seeing, what we're doing. Definitely a cool part about being in the live stream booth is getting to see the stuff just off of camera and getting to see the way the players and coaches interact. It's already been a pretty long day for these competitors. It's been, as we mentioned, this is game 22 of 24. That's just qualifying. We'll get into the first 2 rounds of match play in a moment. We're going to get another look at Brent Bauer today. Taking care of the pin in the gutter on 23 and 24. Big thanks to Brent for all of his help throughout the week. Him and the entire staff here at Northrock Lanes have just done a phenomenal job. Really helped us out with some of our internet issues as well. So big thanks to them for their continued support. Back-to-back years we've had the ITCs held here at this 48-lane venue, and I wouldn't mind coming back for 3 years in a row, but we'll be going to Baton Rouge for the 2017 ITC and ISC. Going to be held in the Baton Rouge River Center, which is going to be built out specifically for the USBC Women's Championships. But before all that kicks off on April 23rd, the NCAA Women's Bowling Championships and Intercollegiate Team and Singles Championships will help christen that 48-lane facility. So a lot to look forward to next year for these collegiate competitors who will be back next year. They had a nice moment before we started today for all the seniors. Had them step out on the approach and got one big round of applause for all of them, for all their hard work as student athletes and helping to build a future for the sport. And the ever-popular 6'9" out of the rack for Purdue in the 8th after 5 in a row. Running into a few struggles here in the latter half of game 22.
Midland just kind of cruising along, filling frames through the first 5. The rare 2-7. And frame 8 for Purdue. Still opportunity to go plus here in this game. Watch the potential momentum shift here with a strike from Midland. Their first double of this game.
Yeah, Midland can definitely cut into that deficit just a little bit, down 30 entering game 22. Now, Emil, as we get to the final few games of qualifying here, obviously we got 2 rounds of match play coming up next. No one gets eliminated yet today, so we'll have all 32 teams go, and then all the winners will face off in round 2. But as a past national champion, I don't know if you mentioned that yet today. No. Emil was a part of the 2005 Lindenwood team, which captured the program's first intercollegiate team championship win. But going back to that experience and that run you guys made, what are you feeling heading into those final few games of qualifying? It's already been a long day, and just how do you keep the momentum going for the match play rounds coming up next?
Well, it was a little different format back then as well. There were more qualifying games. I think there were 32, all on Thursday. So there was no match play on Thursday. So whether you had a fantastic qualifying round, of course, you probably want to keep going and keep that momentum. If you did not and you happened to struggle a little bit, it gave you an opportunity to kind of start fresh, reset. Don't even worry about what happened on Thursday. You know, seeding's important, but ultimately, and of course, with this type of format, it's very easy for the top seed not to win this event. And so, we had the ability, and I think we were somewhere in that 10th, 11th seed area, relatively low seed that year. But, you know, you learn from what takes place in qualifying, take some notes on what worked and what didn't. See what the opponent's doing. He had some good battles, and you know, that's kind of how it works. With today, for example, with qualifying here and then match play beginning, there is still plenty of time to kind of erase and figure out what to do. So for the teams who may be lower on the seeding totem pole, they've got just as good a chance as the top seed. And it's all about regrouping and starting fresh. Match play is a totally different animal.
And I heard it helps to have a very good leadoff bowler as well. I heard that's how it all gets started. So.
Oh, Aaron.
I'm here all week, folks.
What a guy.
Here all week. 183 in the books for Weber International. Wichita State's going to make up a few pins here, but they were down by more than 100. So they'll have 2 more games to make up some of that. As they set up the foundation frame. Still some struggles on 21 and 22, so it's going to be a Purdue-Midland battle, it looks like here. 157 for Moorhead. William Patterson can get to 167 still. .205 for Purdue after the strong start. Fell off a little bit in the back half of the game, but still going to put a few more pins between them and Midland. Advantage now 42 pins for Purdue heading into the final 2. They're going to switch lanes. And for Midland, I'm sure they were watching pretty close. A lot of, they got to see a lot of strikes for a while there on lane 23. So we'll see if they jump on what Purdue did and see if they can cut into that 40-plus pin deficit.
Well, although we didn't know the pattern, or we don't know the pattern, from game 1, the teams all started on the outside part of the lane, up 5. They were going to swing it out to 3 or 4. Saw a couple of shots like that. They weren't covering too many boards. And essentially, it's been a gradual progression. Look at the teams, and specifically the men's teams, because generally they would be the first to kind of jump into the 4th and 5th arrow. It's been that steady migration left. There are certain teams who like to play to their strengths. A lot of teams like to play inside, and the quicker they can do that, the better they feel that they can compete and get the look that they want. On the women's side, they've also migrated left too. I've seen a couple individuals with the rev rate that may be around 20. Somebody like a Verity Crawley who really doesn't have any issue getting her ball to read after covering a few boards. Purdue has had some very good teams in the past. It's unable to break through. And that certainly can be said for plenty of teams throughout. College bowling, with its growth and talent across the playing field, starting to see some different teams and names as that 9-pin shakes. The ball touches it, doesn't go down. Last year, Wichita State. The year before, Lindenwood. 2014, Robert Morris, Illinois. In 2013, Weber International men. These are men's champions. 2011, Fresno State. The last 5 years, we've had 5 different champions. Prior to that, we had a three-peat for Wichita State. 2008 to 2010, Saginaw Valley State won 2 in a row. In 2006, 2007, Lindenwood in 05, Kansas back in 2004. Just to give you an idea. On the women's side, last 4 years, different champs, but there's a stretch there where Maryland Eastern Shore and the Weber International traded years winning titles.
Those Maryland Eastern Shore teams in the early 2010s had some pretty big names, and they won a lot between not only the ITCs, but also they compete on the NCAA side. Looking to get back to the promised land here in 2016. And you know what? They got off to a very good start today, as Kayla Bandy was one of the coaches in the Coaches Challenge to record the W.
That's right.
For Maryland Eastern Shore. Kayla, a former collegiate standout in her own right at Pikeville, now coaching Maryland Eastern Shore. They have a little fun before they kick off practice and qualifying, and have a coach from each team lace up with house shoes and a house ball, and essentially it's kind of a best ball challenge. You have to get at least 8 on the first shot to qualify for the next round. Then you gotta get 9, and then depending on how many people are left, you got to strike or high count, and Kayla took home the win for Maryland Eastern Shore to kick things off today. So, question in the chat, this is game 23. There's just one more to go after this. Purdue holds a 42-pin advantage over Midland for the men's top overall seed at the moment. '88 pins the advantage for Weber International over Wichita State. Question in the chat about tonight's match play. There are 2 rounds, that is correct, but the second round will be part of the winner's bracket. So for those teams that lose in the first round, their competition is done for today. They'll be back tomorrow morning to try and keep their tournament hopes alive. But we will know the 4 men's and the 4 women's team who are that much closer to punching their ticket to CBS Sports Network in hopes of taking home an ITC title.
Some teams, it might be a long day tomorrow. Contenders bracket. It's tough to get through. But it can be done. Has been done. Experiencing a few struggles here in this one, but can get to 173. Midland can get to 204. Both teams in the 10th frame. And the 42 pins separated the 2 for the top seed. Still in control.
193 for Midland. Purdue at 161. It's now a 10-pin advantage for Purdue by my math. So that's certainly unofficial. Weber International can still get to 176. Some struggles for Wichita State, so they're still going to have a pretty sizable advantage heading into the finale. One pair to our right. Looks like Emmanuel is putting up a number in game. They're actually already in game 24, so they're finishing up their event, but they had an open in the first and haven't missed since. They have one final shot to get to 279. And they finish it off in style. Big finish by the Lions.
That might have made it interesting.
Certainly could have. They were down 90 coming into this final position round.
Emmanuel from Franklin Springs, Georgia. Their second ITC appearance. And I'd say they're ready to play. They're at top seed for a little bit during today's qualifying round.
So Midland looking to swing back into the top spot overall. Off to a solid start. A strike. And a double to kick things off here in the finale. Make it 3 in a row for the Warriors. Purdue clean so far, but that 10-pin advantage heading into this game essentially erased by the turkey from Midland.
Weber women in game 24. They're in the third frame. Purdue and Midland essentially battling for the top seed. 10-pin difference unofficially.
Some trouble in frame number 7 for Midland. All of a sudden staring down a 4-6-10. They built up a little bit of a cushion though. Purdue unable to connect for their first double. Chance for Purdue to cut into Midland's lead, and the miscue on the single pin. (18-pin advantage overall for Midland. So they hold their fate in their hands here. That is a big shot under the circumstances in the 8th. Morehead State and William Patterson starting to strike, but a little bit too late for them over on 21 and 22. Had a rough time figuring out the moves on that lane to start. Some rough games out of the gates, but always good to finish strong. So 10th frame coming up. Purdue's going to need some help. So 9-pin first shot for Midland. So Purdue would pretty much need this one here to have a chance. They deliver, still have a max score of 217. Midland would be at 212 if they were unable to convert. So Midland's going to be your top seed on the men's side unofficially.
Yeah, 2-pin.
Truer words never spoken. So all three in the 10th. I actually think I might have misspoke there, Mr. Williams. 217 to 224. That's a 7-pin difference. So once again, that's why we always say unofficial with math on the spot. I have 5,022, the total for Purdue. $5,018 for Midland. So unofficially, once again, always the key word, unofficially, Purdue, your men's qualifying leader by 4 pins over Midland. So our men's feature pair all said and done. Still got a few frames over on our, as our ladies finish up here. Wichita State putting together a 6-bagger after a spare in the first. Weber putting up a nice game of their own. Starting to get a little quiet here at Northrock Lanes. But the Wichita State faithful making some noise, 7 in a row. Weber was up more than 100 pins on Wichita State coming into this game, so 290 would not be enough for them to surpass unless Weber had a rough final frame here. But once again, talking about it earlier, having that good momentum heading into match play in just a little bit. Tenth frame, Wichita State. Dasha Kovalova unable to trip the 2-8. They can still get to 268 though. It's not going to be enough to catch Weber International. Just enough of the 2-8. So it's just about that time, folks. One shot left from each team, and we'll be shutting the cameras off a little bit, tabulating final scores, and then it will be time for match play. 2:15 for Weber International. Puts them at 51:04. For everyone keeping track at home, that is unofficially their final total. 267 for Wichita State. Big finish for them. Puts them at 5,049. So that's going to wrap up qualifying here on Bowl TV at the 2016 Intercollegiate Team Championships at Northrock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in. I'm Aaron Smith alongside Emil Williams Jr. and Jason Thomas. We'll be back at approximately 4:45 Central. That's local time here in Wichita for the opening round of match play. So that's about 2 hours from now. So don't go too far. Relax for a little bit. Join us again here on Bowl TV as we will find out which teams are going to make a run here and get closer to taking home that coveted ITC title.
Intercollegiate Team Championships. Teams, please make sure that you go and take your team photo.
And of course, you can visit bowl.com/ITC to see an update on standings. Should update pretty quickly here on site, so you'll have to reload that PDF, but that's going to do it for now. We'll be back here soon on Bowl TV, once again at 4:45 Central Time. So we'll be right back. Thanks again for tuning in and for supporting a future for the sport.
4:30 p.m. Again, round one of match play will begin.